Okay. Ugh. Whew. We are alive. Barely. Yes, I am still here. I am still working. I am still doing the thing. Usually I start this stuff off and I talk about what we've been up to, what we're doing, and stuff like that. So I'm trying to think. I mean, we've mainly just been working on the model for Sonic, and I've also been writing for the story, so kind of being pulled in a lot of places. But it's nice because I don't like just putting all my eggs into one basket in terms of like, what am I working on? I like having a lot of things that I'm working on. Keeps me like away from you know, from like getting burnout or something. But I mean, we got Sonic's head done, but there's still a lot that needs to be worked on. Like, it's a whole thing, right? Like, there's just a lot going on. But the head has been sculpted, and then we did a topology pass on it. And I think it's like, in total 11,000 tries, which is kind of ridiculous for just the head. But it was actually a bit larger, so I cut it down quite a bit to 11,000. But there's like this thing where I'm like, okay, like the main headpiece is like 6,000. The eyeball is about 300 and something. The pupils 188. Like, I'm trying to think about, okay, there are a lot of areas where we could probably cut. Like, the teeth do not need to be 1,000 each. You know, 1,000 plus tries each. The teeth probably could be like down to the hundreds. So like right now I'm deciding to, because I did a lot of work to get the main head down to 6K tries, you know. So it's like, let's do the body, let's see what the final product comes out to after I've kind of done a lot of trimming in certain areas, and we'll kind of go from there. Where else can we trim down the try count? Because we're looking at about 10 to 15 as our budget for tries, because if we're going to do a 12-player game, then 10 to 15 per player, you know, gives us a nice budget to work on, like, the environment and SFX, or not SFX, but VFX and stuff like that. So it's like we have a lot of stuff to still do as far as that goes. But today what I'm going to do is work on the default model, which is a model that we're going to use for the modularity of the game in the engine. So it's a model that we're going to pop into like a default class for a medium-sized character, and I'm gonna run rig tests on it, and it's gonna be really cool. But yeah, it's gonna be a bit of topology today on that. And then maybe later I'll probably play, like, I don't know, Borderlands, or maybe Marvel Rivals, because I haven't played that. We'll see. But this is the head that we've got right now. It's not really finished because it's still being mirrored. I need to apply the mirror and then cap off these points. But I mean, it looks pretty decent. It just needs to be the try count needs to be smaller. So here's what I need to do. I need this temple head. Then hide those two. And now we can work on the body. So the body and the legs are going to be one piece. The arms are going to be separate, because that's kind of how he looks in the game, right? His arms are kind of like a separate thing. So, face projects. Line rotation, which I think is also. Okay, and we want this. That's okay. Let's begin. I feel like I've gotten better at this, but I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not trying to be a perfect topology guy. I'm just trying to make a model that's good for the game. That's really all I'm trying to do. We're not trying to make artsy stuff. This 14, yeah, 14 seed. Okay. So now we're going to start bleeding. How many? That's way too many. Fuck it. Let's go with this. And we can cut the fat later. Okay. Yeah, let's go there because we need to. Let's actually get this started. Okay, we'll leave that. Boom. 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 Okay. So we can connect these together. And then right about here probably it'll just turn into like vertical instead of horizontal. So hold off on that for now. It looks all messy, like jig-jag, but we're gonna straighten all that out later. We have tools for that, which is nice. Okay. Let's do this. So
the number you have reached has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
First. This. Let's do this. Just a reminder, I have no experience in doing this. I made what did I make? I made like one model. Well, I made a few models. But I'm not a professional at all. And I hope no one watches this thinking, man, you suck. I know. Like, this is probably really bad. You know what? Let's get rid of this for now. I need to think how I want to do this. I believe in trial and error, trial by fire. How are you going to learn anything if you don't just do it? and then learn from your mistakes. That's how I learned with music, and so far it's worked out, I think. Still not a professional musician, but I'm not out here trying to change the world. I'm just trying to do things. At least I could say I tried. That's more than what most people could say. Okay. Here's what we need to do. I want to get started on this leg. So let's just fucking get going on this leg. And then we'll like... What I did with the head, which I thought was really good, was I did like separate meshes with the head. I did this brow as a separate mesh. I did the ears as a separate mesh. The quills were separate, and then what I just did basically was stitch them together. And then the eyeball is a separate thing. The muzzle is separate. The nose was going to be one piece with the muzzle, but I decided to separate it and make it its own thing. It obviously still needs some touch-ups, but it worked out, so maybe that'll work here. Let's bring it down here. Okay. Okay. Jeebus. So yeah, this is what I mean where like way too many of these lines and stuff, because it's like it's gonna be messy with all the fucking triangles and shit. How many triangles do we have? 662. Could easily chop that up. We'll get to that later. Son of a bitch. There we go. Woo! Gotta hit it at an angle, or else it doesn't like me. I would say we do kind of want a lot of lines on the legs so it can be bendy, cartoonishly bendy. But we don't need that many to make it cartoonishly bendy. Hey, yo. The fuck? What's going on here? Okay. Alright. Just doing a quick check. Make sure. Subrex. Yeah, I'm blending it. I'm blending it. I'm omniing it. I'm omniing it. We're doing good work though, man. We're making great progress. Let's go so hard. I'm really excited though, because the engine, I feel like, is in a much better place than it was when I made the first demo version. And I have a feeling that we'll be able to make something really special here. Von Dutch and Sympathy. Dang. Yeah, you're in that mode right now. How have you been, Rex? It's been a hot minute, man. Good enough. Alrighty. Brain's been mush. Yeah. Same. Honestly. As long as you're holding in. Hanging in, holding on. Oof. Oops. Nope. There we go. Oh man. Yeah, I've just been working. I've been working on this non-stop, honestly. Just been hard grind all the time. Just about that life right now. Ugh. Trying to make this so that, you know, you can have something fun to like enjoy. Get people's minds off the world. Just kind of like disconnect a little bit. Something fun. It's my thing right now. Just trying to make the best out of what is. Okay. Okay, hold on. What the fuck? It's gotta be this. Something like this. Okay, let's get this going. Hold on, I'm gonna do this. You've been drawing more, that's good. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, you know, man, when it comes to... I mean, like what I'm doing, I've actually gotten a bit of grief for the fact that, like, I'm not a professional 3D modeler, right? And I'm not following professional practices or whatever, right? But, I mean, look at this head. This looks pretty damn good. Right? I never would have gotten to this point if I just kept listening to people tell me that I'm shit. Or, like, that what I'm doing is wrong, right? That's why it's, like, super important that you overcome the self-doubt that you might have when it comes to the creative aspects, you know? Because it's like, you don't know how you're supposed to do things, but also it's like, it's not about that when it comes to drawing or being creative. Like, it's more so about, are you having fun? I think so many people, bro, in this world forget that, like, games, art, movies, music, like, when you were a kid and you first started drawing, or you first watched a movie, or you made like a little tune on a piano, like, it's not about it being a masterpiece every single time. There's a joy you get as a kid when you do that shit for the first time, or you see it for the first time. And it's because of the element of innocence that you have when approaching stuff like that. Whereas today, so many people are cynical bastards about, like, music, art, games, movies, that they critique every little thing to the point that even someone like you, who should just be able to draw and have fun and, you know, maybe learn a thing or two as you do it, but on your own time, things that you learn that apply to what you're drawing and what you're doing, like, people don't get that anymore. Like, when I used to draw, I drew circles and stick arms and stick legs. You know, I made those guys characters. I gave them these big stories. And my art style developed because that's what I drew, right? And so I was able to develop something that worked for me. Same goes for movies, writing styles, music, etc. And it's like, I just want people to, like yourself, to enjoy the simple part of doing all of that, which is, yes, putting pen to tablet, putting, you know, a musical chart on the program, playing a string on a guitar, and just hearing it and vibing with it. We shouldn't be... People shouldn't be expecting everybody to be a fucking Da Vinci to be a fucking Kubrick when it comes to movies. Like, I think people like that are fucking ass. You know? Because it's unrealistic and like, you're gonna find your place. You're gonna find your art style. You're gonna find out what you love about this shit. And then you're going to realize how much you love it because of that. So I'm happy that you're putting pen to paper. And I'm happy that you're just doing it, you know? Because I think that is the way. I cannot tell you how hard it was for me to fucking do this game stuff and to learn about it and to like grind it out. But I'm so happy I did, because I have so much knowledge now. And I have so much that I want to do now. It just feels good to even just have that there. Let's take this. Me and Nix knows what I talk about when I say I've received grief about the work I've done here. It's like it's just like people who are like snobby about this journey, right? Like, and the fact that it's not going to be just, oh yeah, go to college, learn all this stuff, right? Like, it's gonna be my own journey. It's gonna be something else, you know? Love for the craft, dedication, passion for what you do. That's what's gonna get you through all that shit. And then learning to love what you do is gonna get you through it as well. Me and Nix just really hate people who try to gatekeep, basically, is the moral of the story. We really don't like gatekeeping. Especially when it comes to art. Because art should be something that is like... you know, everybody should be able to do it. Without thinking like, oh, I have to meet like a certain standard or some shit. This. Messy as fuck. Can I fucking smooth this now without worrying? Ah, not that one. Oh, that's why. Yeah. Yeah. You're using the wrong fucking tool, that's why. Yeah, there we go. Christ. Using the wrong fucking tool. Makes sense. So fucking, like, why is it destroying the vibe? Here we go. We're freaking now. I need to fix that. Yeah. Yeah. Fix this. Looks passable. Okay. There's big gamer moment right here. Check this out. It's fine. Yeah, you know what? Let's do something like this. Straighten this out like that. Hold on, give me 1 second. I saw your message, but I gotta fix this so my brain can be at peace. And then I need to just make sure that okay, now really quick, let me just bring these down. So, and then we'll be able to smooth it all out, and then get rid of some of the vertices, and then work on the feet. See, it all came together. We can stitch it up now. Stitch it up. Looks pretty good. Pretty decent. Okay. What do we got? Forget sometimes that art at its core is meant to be a way to express yourself. It doesn't have to be anything revolutionary. Unapologetically you. Yeah. And what you'll find throughout history is some of the greatest artists and some of the greatest animators, cartoonists, you name it. The reason why they were great is because of that statement, and that's how they approached it. And there are like two extremes to that, and then there's like middle areas to that as well. Ren and Stimpy is an extreme where the artist was hard on himself to be a perfectionist to his detriment, right? And of course, people who know Ren and Stimpy and John K know that he's got a lot of personal issues. But that aside, as an artist, that was him. As an artist, unapologetically a perfectionist. And then like the other side of that coin would be something like Adult Swim's 12-Ounce Mouse, which is literally just sketches of shit with like Toon Boom art, animation, like super simple, but like unapologetically lame. Or Aqua Teen Hunger Force is another example. Like, it's art that is the opposite of perfectionism. It is literally just slapstick, scrap it together, who gives a shit. Not even the story is cohesive. It's just everything here is a joke. And then in between those two extremes is like every other show, like SpongeBob, Invader Zim, Fairly Odd Parents, Johnny Bravo, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Shows that aren't trying to revolutionize and be like perfectionists, but also aren't trying to be so poor in quality that it's a joke in and of itself. They have cool stories, they have good animation. Powerpuff Girls, like, that's what people don't understand, is there's layers to this, and each layer is valid. As long as an artist, it is what you want it to be. And at the end of the day, on the same side of the coin, or excuse me, on the other side of the same coin, I should say, is we as artists need to understand that not everything we create is going to be for everybody. As in, like, you know, you're not going to have everybody loving what you do. You know, when I first started creating this game, or better yet, forget this game. When I did Diabolical, and when I was doing survival maps in that game, you know, for 3 years, I worked on stuff, and I received a lot of negative feedback. I received a lot of, like, I won't say hate, but it was a lot of, like, people who didn't like what I did because they felt it diluted everything else about the game. Or they liked the mode that I worked on, but they didn't like my style of, like, making maps and telling stories and stuff like that. And so it's like, I took that feedback, but it wasn't something that I would take as, like, I need to work on what I do and make it better. You know, there was some feedback that I received that was quite valuable. One such feedback I received on my maps was from my good friend, Press OK, where he was like, listen, I know you like doing the storylines. I know you like doing these, like, COD Zombies type quests in your maps, but nobody knows what to do. And I was like, yeah, that's kind of like the niche, is that it's all very, like, tongue-in-cheek, super secret kind of stuff. And he was like, yeah, that's cool, but I think it would be better if you put, like, waypoints, or if you gave people, like, objective markers or something. And that was a piece of feedback that I thought was super valuable because it was an actual piece of feedback that I felt could improve my work. And so the last map I ever did for the game, I actually implemented heavy like objective markers, heavy all that stuff, but while also maintaining the fact that there's still like, we're not going to show you stuff. Like there were some stuff where it's like, okay, here's where you need to go, here's what you need to do. But then there was also stuff where it's like, okay, you've done that, but now it's like, what do you do next? Figure it out for yourself. Get yourself there, you know? So that is what I think the beauty of art should be. Do what you love, make it, like you said, unapologetically you. And if you receive feedback, it's up to you to take it or leave it. Right? So that's the other side of the same coin. Not everybody's gonna love what you do. I wish I could listen to that song, honestly. I'm pretty sure it's DMCA though. Do what you love, be unapologetically you, but on the other side of the same coin, understand that everybody has an opinion. Everybody, just like an asshole, has an opinion. And recognize that not everybody is going to love what you do, but also recognize when feedback is valuable to you. You know? That someone might come in and say, you know, this needs to be fixed, that needs to be fixed, you know, this needs to be fixed, you need to get better at your arms and your legs. To me, that's not valuable. You know? But someone coming in and saying, oh, you did a great job here. Have you thought about, you know, loosening up with your whatever, like, and you're like, you know what, I never thought about approaching my drawing like that. Loosening up on the lines, loosening up on, like, how I do this. Okay. You know? You could take that and it's just more valuable to you. But anyway. It's just very true though that this is your journey. At the end of the day, this is your journey. Right. You're gonna make your own path. You're gonna find your own way. You're gonna find what you love about drawing. You're gonna find what you hate about it. And you're gonna move towards techniques and styles that help you to love what you do. Why anybody would draw or be creative in a way that they hate just because people say that it's like efficient or better is beyond me. I think that's counterintuitive, to say the least. What the fuck is going on up here? Let's get this. See if that fixes it. Oops. You know what we should do? Get rid of these. Probably don't need that many. Do this. There we go. Let's see if this works. Yeah. I'll never forget when I first started working on this, dude. Like, I was told it would take me years to learn how to do proper modeling. It would take me, you know, years to do fucking anything in this space. I tell you what, I did not appreciate that shit. You don't want to hear that you're like wasting your time. What you want to hear is that if you love what you do, then that's all that matters. Nothing else matters. Doesn't matter if you're the best. Doesn't matter if you're going to change the world. What matters is that you love what you do and that you have a good time. And who knows, you make friends while doing it, man. Make great connections. Honestly, man, coming out of Diabolical, out of all the headache and heartache of that game and of the work I did there, the one thing that I can say that I love about my time there is the friends that I made, the connections that I made, the people that I met, you know, who supported me, the devs that I get to say, like, I got to connect with, you know, some of whom I try to stay connected with, you know, like I try to stay connected with them, but I know they're busy people, and I don't want to be a burden, but at the same time, it's like, it's just cool to know that it was a part of my life. They are a part of my life. And it's just very special. And I think if more people went into projects, whether it be art or whatever, with that mentality, instead of being so afraid, like, you could have life-changing experiences, man. There's so many good people out there that are waiting to meet you, right? Or someone like you who meshes with them, who they can grow to become better because you guys just get along. You guys have positive things to say about each other. This is looking pretty good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man, thinking about Barnacle makes me sad, bro. I can't talk about it for too long. I get emotional. I want to go back and I want to talk to all those guys. I want to talk to James. It's like, I can't, bro. I can't. I love him. But god damn it. You know? That's why I kind of just wait for them to come to me. Sometimes they come to me, we chat, and we're like chilling. But it's like, it's... Ah, man. That's my story, though. I mean, everybody else is gonna have their own story when it comes to this shit. Definitely miss them, man. Part of me still wants to work on my my survival game. You know, it's just a pipe dream of mine. I mean, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing now, because I think this will be like the only way that I can live that dream without stepping on someone else's dream, which it feels like I kind of was doing at a certain point. Like, James is the CEO. I'm just some guy who has a hard on, or had a hard on, for COD Zombies. Made something really special in his game, and then was like, bro, please drop everything and make this with me. Which is like totally fucked up in retrospect. Which is why I've distanced myself from everything Bodical. Because that's his journey, that's his story, and, you know, it's far be it from me to try to come over and take over his story and his journey. I would rather just support whatever they want to do, you know. Even though, like, I think from our time playing Rogue, we would probably agree that what they were doing was not something that we necessarily supported as players, right? But from my perspective as a wannabe dev, I have to just kind of support the fact that that's their vision. And I tried to kind of adjust their vision, but at the end of the day, man, they're gonna go their own way. And I got nothing but respect for that. Can't believe I'm fucking talking about this. Fuck. Fuck. Shit's looking pretty good though. Got the body. The body's about 2,000 tries. We could probably fix that. The legs have a lot of shit going on with them. You know, let's go ahead and like fix that. So let's just do this really quick. Dissolve. We'll straighten that out. It doesn't even really need straightening. Out of the box, it just fucking works. Probably fix up the body while we're at it. Start from right here. Go. It's nice that we don't really have to do a lot of straightening. Not too much. Just kind of It works out of the box. The fuck is this song? What's it called? It's called Hentai Samurai. That is crazy. Crazy. It's crazy song. Nyx would probably like this one. I should show them. Look at that, his ass is opening. It's not looking right. Let's just go back. There we go. Not bad. Not bad at all. Pretty fucking poggers. Although, yeah. There we go. This song is crazy, bro. This song should not be going as hard. I now know why I added this song. I love fucking crazy techno songs like this, but fucking Christ, you got this chick moaning. It's like, chill, bro. I mean, I'm not complaining. We'll see. I'm not complaining. We all know why I added it. Come on. Fucking dirty motherfucker. Okay, I think the body is pretty good. It's passable. So let's take a look. 12,000 tries altogether is not bad. I think for this default model, we'll kind of say 20 to 25 will be our budget. for the tries, because this model is not going to be used in game. It's just going to be used just as a placeholder model and to test mouth rig and the eye rig for Sonic characters. So we don't really need to worry too much about tries. It's a placeholder model, a test model, so I'll give myself a break because I kind of want to get this in sooner rather than later. So that we can, you know, start working on fucking engine stuff. I'm very eager to start that process. Ugh. Vulnerable, angry, and narcissism. Honestly, same, but more so angry, vulnerable. What else? Fucking. It's like angry. Or what is it? Retribution? I don't know. Depressed. Trying to think. Heroic. My taste in music has honestly traveled like long distances, honestly. It has gone places I never thought it would go, honestly. So, because we've got this playlist, which is my mapping playlist I used to listen to when I would make survival maps. A lot of game music, a lot of kind of like DMCA free kind of songs from artists. So kind of neutral. But then we've got the childhood Sonic playlist. Has a bunch of songs from Sonic. It's actually exclusively songs from Sonic. We got the fucking hardcore metal playlist. This is what I listen to when I'm off stream, because it's DMCA, right? This shit gets me hard. Okay. So that's called Survival. This Survival playlist is full of songs that just fucking go so hard. And then we've got the fucking, I call it the Thuggish Ruggish playlist, because there's a shit ton of Bone Thugs and Harmony in this one. Run the Jewels. I listen to that one when I'm chilling. That's like my daily, even when I go for a drive, that's the playlist that I usually gravitate towards. Work is the survival playlist with the hardcore shit usually. Stream gets the mapping or the childhood playlists of Sonic or kind of DMCA free music. And then if I'm just here chilling, I get out the Thuggish Ruggish playlist, because Bone Thugs and Harmony, fucking Tupac, Mos Def, yeah, tons of rap artists from like the 90s, 80s, just vibe type music, so it's super good. And then of course there's the Doom playlist, which has 90s heavy metal, early 2000s heavy metal. Yeah, Dio. Dio is like straight 80s, 90s artist. Vibe, massive vibe. Sabaton. Yeah, so it's like it's such a fucking massive variety that I can't even. It's really about how I'm feeling. Like, what am I feeling that I want to vibe with? If I'm not on stream, I guess I should say. But the emotions, man, like it goes from one extreme to the next all the time. That's what's funny. Stream's probably gonna get DMCA'd for some of that music, but whatever, I don't care. They'll hopefully just mute some parts of it. Yeah. Some soundtracks go way harder than they should. Sonic's Sonic Frontiers album, like that album goes so fucking hard. There are some songs on that album that literally could rival some of the greatest heavy metal songs that I've ever listened to. And it's just like, bruh. Brother. Probably why I like it so much. I still remember when I first heard the song Undefeatable. I just about cried because it was the most banger heavy metal song I think I had ever listened to for a Sonic game, no less. Which, honestly, unheard of. For a Sonic game to have a fucking banger heavy metal song? No. No way. No fucking way. Playlists from 70s, 80s, or 70s to 90s, disco, girly pop. Leave it for heart and Dixon's boots. That's a great thing, is 70s to 90s, just in general, has a great plethora of music. Like, I remember when I used to really focus on making music myself, I did some songs that mixed what do you call it? Some of those really old school tracks. And they're just like really fucking good tracks to use. Simply because they're just like a lot of the songs are very harmonic, you know, so it just works when you're trying to do like a mix or something. And yeah, Undefeatable goes hard. Okay, listen, Undefeatable. Let's pass this song real quick. Undefeatable, Break Through It All, and Find Your Flame are, to me, the three best heavy metal songs to come out of a Sonic game. Period. They're so good, they're so powerful, and they have a great message. To me, those are three elements to heavy metal that is like super important. Powerful lyrics, powerful harmonies, powerful riffs. And they fucking check all the boxes. Like, I would love to know the band. And the artist, which I think Alan Quinn. Maybe this is yeah, I gotta look into this. I gotta look into the artists behind those songs, the singers. Like, they're great singers. Very talented. Janet Jackson, Diana Ross, the Supremes are great. Supremes are great. Yeah, the classics, honestly. I mean, you can't beat the classics. It's too bad people don't pay tribute to the classics enough, honestly, because it's like they paved the way, man. You can't have what you have now if you didn't have the classics. That's what's sad. Motherfucker. Body core. That's what's sad. Yeah, you need those artists. If you want what you got now. Okay, so I need to try and do a hard edge there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do another one. And then we'll just fucking connect it. And then let's do 3. That's all you really need. There you go. Bunch of songs. I wouldn't worry about spoilers. You know, if you want to send me music, send me music. I can't play everything. I can't watch everything. You know. Like, I'm still trying to get through Yakuza 3 or 4. I'm trying to get through Yakuza 4. Have not been able to pick it up. Obviously, because I want to stream it. It's kind of like a tradition that if I'm gonna play Yakuza, I stream it, but I've been way too busy with this project to even, like, think about, you know, shit like that. thinking I've worked quite a bit on this. How long have I been streaming? Almost 2 hours. I'll do a little bit more work on the shoe. I want to play Borderlands, but I'm also thinking maybe I'll play with Nex. We'll see. Maybe we'll play Sonic Racing. I just want to play something with him. It's been a minute since we've like streamed together. Let's see what he says. See if he gets back to me. I could be using the draw tool and just draw these, but you know, I would also have to fix how they like are attached to the sculpt. So I'm trying to just, I don't want to do too much backtracking necessarily. This is a song from Loki. Marvel has been a big inspiration when it comes to writing the story for the Sonic game. But I'm also trying to take inspiration from James Gunn and how he writes as well. Like, if I don't like something or if it doesn't work, I'm not going to do it. If it's not written in a way that's good, I'm not going to do it. So I'm trying to find, you know, how I want to do that. Oops, fuck. Like, for this game, I've written a prologue, which I'm probably going to do a couple more writing passes on. We've done a first draft of the prologue, and I like what I want to do, but I need to make sure that it works. Like, I think it could be better. We have a chapter 1 that I think we've done 2 drafts of. I like where the second draft is, so I'm kind of just sitting on that for a little bit. And then chapter 2, I did I did a first draft, and then I did a second draft, and I'm gonna do a third draft because I still think it needs a bit more work. But I really like where the story is overall. I think it's gonna be really cool. You know, once it's in a better place, it'll just be really fun, which is the goal. It's not going to be necessary when you play this game, because it's a PvP game. Story really doesn't fucking matter in PvP games. But it's going to be something fun for people who like, you know, lore. So that's why it's like I'm working on the mesh, I'm working on models, retopology, I'm working on the engine, the game, you know, mechanics and stuff. Working on the story, a lot of moving parts. I've also done a bit of music work, trying to figure out the tone, where I want that music to be. So it's a fucking lot of shit going on behind the scenes, man. Oh, scheisse. Nix hasn't gotten back to me. But honestly, I think I'm good for today. We've done a lot of work. Usually it's about an hour and a half to 2 hours that I'm cashing out because I'm an old man. But looks pretty good. And I think it's gonna work really well in the engine once I rig it up. Oh, shit. We got the teeth with the fucking... whoops. The fangs. So I think some people will like that, but... oh, what else? I don't know. I mean, I just gotta wait until I get this into the engine. Where are we at with tries? 13,000 tries? No. Is that right? 13,000 tries? Okay. I mean, that's not bad. That's actually pretty good. I might take this body and move it over to the main. The main mesh. I just have to incorporate the back quills and the tail, which should be easy, but then again, I might do it over again. It should be easy though, just fucking crop this out, crop maybe this out, fit the tail in, and the back quills. What the fuck is this on? Oh. Yeah. Okay. We'll call it here. This guy's here for reference. This is like how tall Eggman would be. He'd be full human height. And this is how tall Sonic would be. Tails would probably be right about here in height. Knuckles would probably be right about here. Just so that way it's like, okay, Knuckles... tanky, that's how tall a tank in a Sonic type size would be. This is how tall your average Sonic character would be, right about the chest. And then like Cream and Tails would probably be dick height, apparently. Alright, I'll come back to this later. Probably tonight. Finish the shoes. For now though, I want to play some gaming. Borderlands or Rivals is the question right now. I haven't played Rivals in like a hot minute. I think I'm waiting for the new season, which might have started already. I think it did. It did start. I have to update it. Okay, we'll play that another time. New season started. It's 10 gigs. Shite. Yeah. Oh man, fuck. It's time to rub my balls on sandpaper, I guess. We'll come here. Saved. We'll play Borderlands for now. Maybe Nix will reach out and we'll play Crossworlds later. He's playing Voices of the Void right now, which is pretty lame, if you ask me. If you passed me the question, I'd say that's pretty lame. He's playing that shit. I need to rename my stream, don't I? Call it Rick Flag Senior is duck. There you go. Okay. I need to fix stuff so that I can stream this gaming. I'm compiling shaders. Forgive me for what I'm about to do. This is the first Borderlands game that I've actually leveled, like, all the characters. I'm currently leveling Amon, who's the last guy. I need to get to 50, but he's almost there. A couple more levels. This game is based, okay? Super based. I've seen a lot of hate for this game, and I don't know why. Misplaced anger. Not justified at all. You know? It's like crazy, actually. I'm not a huge Borderlands fan like Nix. Nix is the guy, the clown. I'm more of a COD Zombies guy, even though I've actually given up on that too. Is it raining? Hey yo, that's sick. I have never had it rain before. Okay. Are we good? Are we being chilling? I think we're being chilling. Okay. I've seen so many people say, man, I fucking hate starting a new character. I don't know what to do or how to do it. And it's like, they've set it up perfectly, dude. You start your new character level 30, and you know what I instantly do? I fucking instantly go to points of interest that I remember on the map. But specifically camps where there are contracts. And I just start fucking grinding bounties. Just fucking bounties after bounties. If my character's not strong enough, fuck it. I don't do UVH. I go regular until I have a solid build. How many? It's so good because the vile bounties give you chests with a chance for golds. That's how I have all my fucking gold weapons right now. This song is whack. Let's skip it. There you go. Hold on, I got it. Sit up. Okay. I'd say the only thing this game needs is like, I don't know, something. What would you say? Like, I don't know, like end game dungeons. That's what I'm hungry for. Base. So far, though, man, I have loved every fucking Vault Hunter in this game. There are some games, there are some Borderlands that I play where I'm like, man, some of these Vault Hunters suck. I have not had that issue with this game at all. I've loved every single one of these guys. Let's see. Nothing. Oops. Go. It's Okay, who's next? Over here. Let's go over here. I guess some people don't find this fun. Just going around completing bounties and beating the shit out of people. Honestly, though, I think that's the whole fucking point of this game. There he is. Oh, you fucking bitch. The fuck? Got him. I'm trying to, like, with Amon, I feel like it'd be cool to do a melee build with him. And use the minion swords that are flying around to just fucking kill everything. It's right there. Let's go eat him. This shotgun could probably be fucking insane if I build into it. I'm just like, I'm like battling in my head, like, what do I want to build into with them on? I like builds where I just fucking chunk the fuck out of people. So far with melee, I have not been successful. I did something with Vex where I almost had something like that, but it was like, it was a little too weird. Might be more viable if I'm on, though. Then again, I have this shotgun now that's just absurd. Go. Got him. Let's see, I don't think I've checked these two. I need more bounties. I need more bounties. Look how fast I'm fucking leveling off these bounties. It's fucking crazy. Patrol. We don't do those kinds of contracts. Those contracts are... They take too long. Bounties are quick and efficient. That's why I go all over the map just collecting bounties when I do rotations. So I'm satisfied. And then we do the UVHM challenges. Here we go. Oh, yeah. That's what I like to see. Let's go. You at, baby. Just wait for it. Okay. Boom. Alright, that's this area done. Let's go over here now. Go. My only problem is that I can only have 5 contracts. That's my only issue. It's 4. One more. Give me one more. Come on, baby. Let's see a vile bounty. Yep, I see it. Oof, 2 vile bounties. Okay, let's do this. Huh. I could probably redo this again. I just don't like the kill skills because there's nothing here that just triggers them. Unless... Yeah, there's like nothing here that just triggers them. Sorry. Unless you're just, because you're supposed to be so strong, you just get kills everywhere. Let's pop these bitches. What do we got? What do we got? boxer. Oh man. Good for a melee kid. I don't know. Energy shields are empty. Grant 28% melee damage. Let's do this. Let's do this. We want to do a melee build. Keep my eyes out for stuff that could work for a melee build. Okay. Who's our first target? This guy. Actually, there's a guy right here. Let's get him first. There's two guys. Go eat them. Is he here? It's probably below the bridge, maybe. Butt face. Yep, there it is. Oh, he's just invisible. Fuck him. Let's kill all these guys. Ooh, man, all that iridium. Hell yeah. Where the fuck did he come from? It's crazy. This one. Where you at? Where you at? Let's go. There you are. There we go. Bro can't even move. So good. Fucking delicious. Fucking delicious. Okay. Go to that guy now. What's great about this strategy for leveling up low level characters who are 30 is that you travel around the map naturally because you're going for bounties, and you hit up the safe houses, and the fucking machines there have a chance for golds to purchase. So it's just like an insane fucking strategy. Fuck you. Damn, I'm already almost 50. Let's go. And then I can really sit down and build craft. Theory craft, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Figure out a fucking sexy build. Okay. Lamau. You just can't move, bro. It's got fucking lodged on the wall. What you got? Nothing. Okay. Excuse me, nerds. Hell yeah. Love my vile bounties. Right up his ass. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's go over here. There's another vile bounty here. Let's go here. Come on, more vile bounties. Hell yeah. And another regular bounty. So over here. What are we up to? Just leveling them on to 50. And then I'll have all the characters up to 50. And then I need to basically figure out a crazy build with him. And then do the UVH challenges. And then I'll have all characters maxed out with challenges complete. It's this guy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Who's next? I was saying earlier that I don't get the hate for this new system of starting level 30 and just handling business. I think this is probably the most optimal way. This is the only game, only Borderlands game that I've leveled all the characters, and I've actually wanted to play through it multiple times. Because I really hate playing the campaign 4 times. I just don't think it's that fun. Yeah. Yeah, they're visible. Actually, no. No, your messages are not visible. Hold on. Just hold on. Just keep holding on. Because they're not visible. Paste. Okay. Yay, there we go. Hey, yo, that's what I was looking for. I look like a villain? That's pretty accurate. I won't lie. Let's see. Okay. Gotta go over here now. How much did my model cost me? I made it myself. I did the animation work as well. Cost me $10 for the Procreate program, and then maybe about $40 for the stylus pen. And then the rest is blood, sweat, and tears to understand how it all works. The rest is sweat equity. Yep. Yeah, I'm the designer guy. They call me the designer guy. Why don't you go for 2D VTube model? 'Cause it doesn't suit my needs. Fuck 'em. Go. Jesus Christ, bro. Fuck off. Go. Yeah, it just doesn't suit my needs. I am not interested in, like, super hardcore VTube stuff. I just want to, you know, piss something out. It's That's kind of the vibe with most of the stuff I do. No. No, never gave it a thought. It's not really at the forefront of my mind. People come in here and they're like, I work on 3D models for a game that I'm developing. And they're like, hey, you know, you should hire me to be your 3D model guy. Here's my CV. And I gotta be like, hey, listen, I really don't give a shit. I appreciate it, but this is not LinkedIn. I'm sorry. I get a lot of those people, which is odd. I wonder how or why I attract those kinds of people. They want to give me their CV. You know. I'll be working on a 3D model, and you get a guy that shows up. He's like, what are you doing? You're doing it wrong. And I gotta be like, I just don't care. Because once I put that model in the game, it works. And the game appreciates my work. And that's all that matters. Where's the guy? I think this is the one that bugs out. Let's see the guy. No guy. Which one is this? Luster. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. You know what? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. While you're here. Hold on. Hold on. I'm actually like, I'm like seriously interested. Hold on. Yeah, just stick around for a second. There you go. Now you can be on your way. Thanks. Anyway. Back to the grind. I'm pretty sure I have a rule that says no soliciting. But I've learned, if there's one thing I've learned, is that people don't know what that word means. That means no advertisements. Don't come to me trying to sell me shit. Because I'm not interested. And I'm pretty sure that guy has come to me before. So, perfect opportunity for me to just kind of nuke his ass. People are probably like, bro, don't you want viewers? Why are you banning people? No, I don't give a shit about viewers. I don't give a shit about my Twitch. My stream is literally just here for, like, people who want to be here. You know? If I get someone who's trying to sell me dirt because I'm working with rocks, then I'd be more than happy to be one viewer down. I'd be more than happy to just have one viewer, which is like probably me or a lurker, you know, like I have no interest. If having viewers means I need to have dickheads like that come into my stream, then I'd rather have no viewers. There you go, freeze. Okay. I gotta hit these because they're gonna go back on him. There we go. Okay. Go. It was pretty funny though. I like the vibe that I had with that guy. It's fucking hilarious though. It's like, yeah, I get these jackasses who come in here and they're like, "Ah, here's my CV." And what does he fucking do? He says, "I can send you my work." Okay, hold on. You know what? No, I'm totally interested in you. You're a special case. Come here. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Come here. Stick around. I wanna, yes. And then you just ban him and you say, okay, there we go. Thank you. So sick of these daft idiots. And then, no, I don't feel bad. Because they're fucking idiots. They probably don't feel bad dumping their bullshit on my stream. For all I know, it's a fucking scam artist going around to streamers saying, "Hey, can I interest you in some of my work?" No. Actually. Go be like everybody else and post your shit to Twitter. Say you've got commissions and wait for people to show up instead of being a fucking wacko weirdo trying to go around like a door-to-door salesman. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, seriously. Is me streaming an invitation to come into my fucking stream with your fucking bullshit? An invitation to start fucking dropping links to your fucking CV? That's my problem with this Twitch shit, man. You don't know who's genuinely interested in, like, what you're doing, and who's just waiting for an opportunity to drop their fucking solicitation on you. It's fine, it gives me something to talk about and, like, talk shit about. Which is great, I can fill the dead air with talking shit about. Let's see, Teresia_1. You fucking a numbskull dipshit. Stay the fuck out of this sphere that I'm in. Honestly, get the fuck off Twitch and Twitter. Fuck it. I hope you never get fucking commissions. I hope you never get work, honestly. You fucking chump. He's ice immune. So you need to throw fire at him. Excuse me, holy shit. You know what? I need to use this gun. It's flame and it's heavy. Fucking damage if I can get those crits. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come here. Oh shit. The fuck? Bro, regen. I need to use this until it gets low. Bruh. You're a tough one, aren't you? It's because I have so much ice on me. There we go. Okay, swab. Start chunking. Got him. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, yes. Specialist. Level up. Tom, you are fucked, bro. You too. I don't know who you are. You're just a badass mangler. Okay, maxed out the character. I'm gonna go theory craft something right now. I'm trying to think what I want to do. Might completely change my build, I don't know. Feels like I should. Let's see. I need to like look though. Melee crit hit chance. Rocket punch. Lightning wave damage. I just like the axes. I want to do something with the axes, though. Cybernetics, Calamity Tree, Vengeance Tree. Alright, let's respec this. Conflangerang. Storm Surge. Increased crit hit. Damage. Let's go for that. Let's go for this. Let's go for this. Gains damage dealt for a duration. Let's go for that. Sword Forge Drone. His skill spawns a sword. Yes, that's what we want. Put one into that. Forge drones have a chance to critically hit. Okay, let's go for the Storm Surge. The question comes down to what I want as my augment, I think. And can detonate primed enemies with a melee attack. Huh. I like the freeze on impact. But it also doesn't do, like, damage. Per prime stack. Okay, so per prime stack could be overcharged. Let's try this. Let's roll with the swords. Let's put one into this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Forge drones gain increased damage and duration. Whenever deals ordnance, fire rate, grenade refund. Let's just invest in that one. Hammer forge drones now deal ordnance damage. Yes. Okay. So now we have 9. These forge goes spawns an axe forge drone. Now spawns an additional axe forge drone. Just cryo. Three. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. So it's like mainly damage from me and my guns, but also a lot of forge drone shit for the melee boys. So like I could probably invest a bit into melee damage and they'll get something out of it. Let's invest in this. Increase guns. So now at this point, I can start investing in a melee damage over here, and I bet you I almost want to respect this and just see, like, how would this work? How much do I have? Oh, I've got plenty. I've got plenty. Let's do it. Okay, hold on. Katagawa's Revenge. No thanks. The amount of golds I've popped just by fucking doing the vile bounties and then like stumbling across the circles is pretty ridiculous, honestly. Let's see. Okay, let's throw this away. I'm gonna do a melee build. I'm gonna go hard melee. I think I have some stuff for that too. I know I have this on melee hit consume armor. So I mean, let's equip that. Gotcha. I don't think my bank has any of the goodies. Oh, it does. Real big fist. Do I have another real big fist? I do. Take it. Action fist. What about a shield that does action? Okay, another real big fist. And then a grenade that's action fist. Okay. Well, there you go. Boom. Boom. And boom. So melee damage increased. And then... Okay, action skill damage would be probably the best. On melee kill, action skill damage is increased by 25%. Okay, so we're probably going to want to build into action fist. Primarily. Let's see. Action fist. So there you go. Action fist, action skill damage. Do we have an enhancement with action fist? We do. We fucking do. Okay. And now we just need like a rep kit or a class mod with one of the melee stuff. So let's see. Rep kits. Oh, here you go. On use, melee damage increase. Yeah. Fire rate, movement speed. Perfect. And purple is going to be the melee stuff. So, melee stuff. Okay. Okay, we're going to redo the specializations. We're going to redo skills. Spec all. 2, 5, gun damage. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Want Yeah, that looks good. That way there's melee damage investment, there's action skill investment, and then we'll take that whenever rep kit is used. I guess. Okay. And respect skills. So now we're gonna invest completely in the fucking forge drones and stuff. So hardcore forge drone investment here. Yeah, and anything that can increase gun damage as well is going to be huge. Whenever I crit hit or my fortunes crit hit, increase damage dealt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go with that. We want that. And I think we were going to try to go with this. Increase ordnance damage. Increase damage. Now deals ordnance damage. And then increase gun damage. Kill skills I'm not too crazy about. Gun crit chance. Let's go one in there. Increase crit hit damage. Let's put one in that. And fuck it, another one in that. And let's see how this goes. Wing and a prayer. I have no idea how this is going to go. Let's grab a bounty. We got a bounty? Gun patrol. What time is it? It's 3 o'clock. We'll test the build. See how it feels. Bounty, no bounty. Let's go to another area. I think I've completed all these already. Oh, man. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go straight to him. This ought to be interesting. Pretty hyped, though. I feel like this could be good. Holy shit. Wow. I fucking didn't even do anything, man. It's not uber strong, but I mean, it's pretty fucking strong. I mean, 11,000 damage on the action skill is pretty crazy. Let's see. The swords are cool, but we have a... What do we have? Okay, so we spawn the incendiary, we spawn a cryo, we spawn a lightning shock sword. We're missing, because we throw that. Yeah, I feel like we're missing the snow, strong snow, because the action skill itself does lightning or fire, and I need the snow on the capstone. That'll give us a nice balance of applying 3 different fucking elementals. Let's do this. Fuck it. Let's go over here. Ugh. I'm gonna end the stream soon. That way I can go fuck off for a bit. Just want to see how this turns out. This actually has a bayonet on it. Oh my lord. Okay, how about it? Holy shit, that guy fucking died. Oh yeah, I gotta throw my grenade to get the ice hammer out. Yeah. This is pretty cool. Obviously not the greatest build, but there's potential here. If I can get like, oh yeah, I gotta do this too. God damn, bro. Oh, shit. Okay. I see what's going on. I see why this action skill is super strong. It's stacking the fucking shit on him like crazy. And it's just going ham. He's amped though, so... Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I think I'm getting how this build is supposed to work. Hold on. Okay. Apply. Apply. Pop. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. That makes total sense now. We should just invest in action skill. Like, fuck everything else. Pop. Oh, yes. Huge chunk. And then you just fucking... So wait, there was a thing where melee can detonate. Okay. Then that's what we need. Bitch, come here. Fuck you think you're going? So the build is going to be about detonating. Okay. It's going to be an action skill build. Fuck the melee stuff. But it's going to be an action skill that, like, the melee is going to pop the stuff that we're building on them with the action skill. So we want to try to... I want it to be... It's probably going to be something like a One Punch Man kind of thing, but... Let's see. Let's see what we can do. Let's head back over here. Whoops, actually, no, not here. Oh, no. Up here. Okay, I'm thinking. Because we use our action skill swords, apply a bunch of damage. It applies some kind of mark on them. We use the ice hammer to pop the mark. But the thing is, we can pop the mark without using the hammer. Double edge is no snowball. Dealing cryo damage on impact, ricochets nearby enemies. For each detonation caused, it ricochets an additional time. Which one? Double edge is now a storm surge. Creates a forge storm on impact for duration. But what we want is the detonation stuff. We need melee detonate. I saw it somewhere. He creates a drone singularity. Was it over here? Crit hit. Shit. Bonus shock damage. Could be good. Bonus shock damage. Oh wait, is it one of these? Here we go. And can detonate primed enemies with a melee attack. There it is. So we give up the swords. Oh, but we give up the swords. Okay, that's the problem. Detonation damage. 3,000 per prime stack. are primed for a duration and will detonate when they die or are damaged by a forge skill. 5,000. I'm trying to think which would be stronger. Flame Axe restores action skill cooldown, which probably could be good. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back. Oh, fuck. God damn it. One more second. Okay. Sponge pop. Whew. I'm trying to figure something out here. It's going to be a mixture of a melee action skill type build. But I'm trying to figure something out that I can get like a lot of fucking damage out of it. So I'm analyzing shit right now. Cooldown rate. Let's hit it. Hold on. Let me hit the action skills again. I want something big. I want some big boppers. Popper boppers. Okay, 5% cooldown. Let's go 1 in there. Crit damage. Reload speed. Oh, we don't need any of this. What the fuck is this song? Oh, it's this song. Tom. I have songs in this playlist that are just... are from a different time. The Big Bopper? Yes. I'm trying to figure that out right now. So we're going to go with this. Activates this forward skill. He spawns an axe. That does incendiary. Activating a forward skill while tempered pyre. This active fully restores the duration of all active forge drones. Tempered pyre. Tempered pyre. Where does it say tempered pyre? I don't know what the fuck a tempered pyre is. Help me. Tempered pyre. Tempered pyre. Tempered pyre. I don't see anything about tempered pyre anywhere. So it's hard for me to know if I need to care. His guns gain bonus shock damage, gains increased shock damage. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put 1 in there. 2 in there. 2 in there. Restore on shield. Burn damage. Spawns a forge drone. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Actually, put 1 in there. Their types gain a chance to cause a detonation on damaging enemies, dealing cryo damage area. Okay, okay. Hammer forge drones now deal ordnance damage and gain a chance to cause a detonation when they damage enemies. I wonder if that's... Let's just not have that though. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. I mean, we could theoretically slot it in there. I'd rather have it be there, maybe. Okay. Let's try this. And then we want to respect specializations again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. And then the rest is just going to go straight into here. All right. We're gonna see how this works. Slap them. That's what we want to do. Backhand them, because it's legal. or no, it's not legal. It doesn't leave bruises. I don't know where I'm going with that. I do not condone domestic violence. Just to be clear. I don't think I have to say that, but I also think I have to say that. Like, it should be like a no-brainer. Okay. Let's see how this works. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to do the thing. I'm feeling good. I feel like this is going to be good. Pretty insane damage. Oh! Whoa! Oh my god. Okay. Start applying shit. Hit that. That. Okay. It's not as strong as I want it to be. But let me swap over to this instead. There you go. That's the chunk I'm looking for. The only problem is that it needs this hammer to do what it's supposed to do. Come on, bitch. There we go. Apply a bunch of stuff and then pop it. Oops. Fuck it. See, if I miss, I lose a lot of value. Okay. It's definitely much more of an action skill. Tree. Trying to think how I can make this really strong. The problem is that it... What is the problem? I like it because it's a pop kind of build, which it's hard focused on the fact that I apply marks using the swords and then pop them with the hammer. But I'm trying to think, how do I get more out of that? Maybe it's something to do with detonations. Trying to like think about this. This is DMC. Detonations grant multiple stacks of damage dealt. Man, this is tough because my problem is the swords apply the max stacks of 10, which is huge to getting that huge pop I'm looking for. And then this capstone gives me the pop. So my build is really about these swords and this hammer. My question really comes down to, do I give a shit about the forge drones? Maybe not enough to invest 5 whole points into those. Into any of these. There's got to be something else here. Status effect. Causing a detonation or damaging an enemy with Conflangerang will restore Forge skill cooldown. Forge skill. But what is a Forge skill? Is it my augment? Is it the capstone? Oh, here we go. Forge skill cooldown restoration. Forge skill. Action skill. Forge axes. Forge axes cooldown 20. Maybe that's what it is. 40 seconds. A forge skill cooldown restoration. 10%. Okay. Idea. Big idea right now. Let's get rid of that one. Let's replace it with this. And let's do another respec on the tree. We're gonna make something fucking crazy here. I just know it. The thing is, though, is I need... What do I need? I need fucking... equipment. That's what I need. Need better equipment. So, let's take a look. Action fist. Action skill. On melee kill, action skill damage is increased by 25 seconds. Detonation damage. Crucible gains +2 charges, increased duration, and grants them on increased damage reduction while active. Action fist. And what was the other one? Real big fist, right? What was that one big? It's just a bunch of melee damage. So, action fist is action skill cooldown related melee stuff. So, maybe this is good. And maybe me getting the odd melee kill is also really good. Okay. Specializations, I think, are perfect. But I need to continue to refine this. What do we absolutely need? What do we absolutely want? Let's go for the elemental damage. But why would we want elemental damage? Max stacks, 15%. Was that like 45% at max stacks? Damage. Let's go for this. Let's go for this. Gains increased gun damage. But we don't need any of this. Pure action skill stuff. go for this. Pure action skill stuff. So increased ordnance damage and detonation radius. I need this thing for the build. Status effect damage. Dealing incendiary damage with guns. Whenever I freeze an enemy, so there's no point in doing that. Action skill damage. Okay, so we have 11 to play with here. Where else can we slot these? Okay. Action skill duration, ordnance damage, chance to apply cryo status effect. Action skills active. Increase cryo damage. Chance to ricochet as elemental shard. Melee crit hit chance. Oh, fuck. Increase melee damage and skill damage. Okay. Go back on that. Did I undo something here? I think I did. Okay, I did that. Okay, I'm wondering if... Fuck. Fuck. Cryo melee damage. Okay, hold on. Gun damage. Okay. Yes. Wait. Forge skill damage. Incendiary melee. Cryo melee. Hammer. Increased damage. Boom. Grab that. Action skill crit hits. Do we need status effect damage? I don't think we need that. Shock melee. Cryo melee, shock melee. We actually don't need this because we're getting the hand. Okay, again, go back. Okay. 1, 1, 5, 5. Grab. Give me the crits. We don't need bonus shock. Okay. Everything here good. Give me melee crit hits. Give me melee damage, skill damage. What else do we got? Melee damage and ordnance damage have a chance to apply weakness to enemies for duration. Reduce damage. You get covered in scrubbing bubbles. Status effect. Amon becomes immune to all damage for a brief duration whenever he activates a forge skill. Whenever I apply status, increase damage. Gun damage. Increase incendiary. We'll go for the gun damage. What else can I grab? What else can I grab? I have 2 points. Anything. Increased damage dealt based on his distance. The closer, the greater the bonus. He becomes Berserk. Gaining slow immunity, bonus cryo damage with gun damage, and melee damage. Yowza, hold on. 12%. 10% damage dealt. We'll go for that. Okay. This is whack. This is the wackest skill setup I think I've ever done. 32 points into this cybernetics tree. 17 points into the calamity tree. I have no idea how this is going to work out. I just know I've invested a shit ton into melee. So you know what I need? I need... Okay, we don't have a rip kit that has melee. That's fine. Oh no, we do. I'm using it. I'm using on use melee damage dealt by 40% for 8 seconds. Holy shit. This ought to be interesting. We're still hard focused on using the forge skills, but also, excuse me, we need the melee kills to get action skill damage. Part of me just wants to build into fucking the other melee thing. Real big fist instead of action fist. But I'm gonna see how this works. I've got, I think, real big fist stuff in the bank, so see what happens. See what happens. This is the best part of this game. Let's get dirty. Oh, he fucking got murdered. He has a pretty good chunks. Get the rip kit. Okay, they spawned. Let me just give it a second here. Okay. Apply marks. shock. I feel like the problem is that it's like it's still half and half. The fuck is it song? I mean, maybe the swords aren't actually good. Incendiary melee, incendiary or shock. We could have built into bonus shock and then go for shock damage. Swords. It's a tough one. Because I still need, like, all the stuff on top of it. No one came out of this. Okay. I'm trying to think how I can make this better. I think the problem might be the fact that I might be investing too much in melee damage. Like, Like, I think what I need to do is invest in gun damage. Because my melee, if I go into that tree, it's going to inherit... Oh, man. Probably have to spend a couple days on this. Get some weapons, get some items. Like, I think I'm still struggling, like... Is this a melee build? Is this an action skill build? Because if I go melee, then I do need to invest in Forged Drone and Forged Drone damage. Because if they are considered melee, then they inherit my melee damage. Which means I don't need to invest in action skill damage. I can invest in melee damage. I can invest in sharpshooter. And then I can invest in gun damage. I'll do one more. Like roll. Let's see what I can come up with here. How much iridium do I have? Yeah, I've got enough. I could do another roll on this. Listen, I've done this with every character where I've figured out like a perfect build that works for me. Oh, that gets like massive damage. And then I use that build basically to go all the way up to the UVH5. So that's just what we're doing with this guy right now. But I do need to like wrap this up soon. So this is why it's like we'll do like a couple more of these and I'm gonna dip. So 5 boom. Gun damage. Just invest like in this. I don't know why you wouldn't just want to invest in that. Almost 20% gun damage. Although it only gets 50%. So let's go back and just do this. I don't even think we need these, honestly. Crit hit damage, action skill cooldown rates. I don't think we need it. Let's see. This would mean that something like this would be better, just to apply the stacks of riddle me this. And then... So we're going for melee, which means action fist is not what we want. We need real big fist. That's what we want. Real big fist. Here we go. Real big fist. But sadly, I only have one of those, which is not good. Real big fist types are going to be the next. Okay, so we got a real big fist. So melee 15%. I mean, oh, I got another one. Okay, cool. So we get the 15%. 15% is 30, and then we get the extra 25. So it's 55% increased melee damage plus 22% increased melee damage. It's like 77% increased melee damage, and then it inherits 50% of the gun damage. So if I can dump a clip of this gun, I get stacks of gun damage here. There's 50 stacks I can get, so this is 30 something in the clip here, right? 36, so 36% increase of gun damage. And what we're gonna do now is we're gonna build into the forged drones. We're not gonna build into the swords and the action skill. That's what we're gonna do. Let me see really quick. Do we have anything in here that gives me what I need? Any items? Oh, these are guns. Any items? No. No items. I could probably hop around, shop hop, and look for items that give me real big fist bonuses. But maybe I'll do that later, like off stream. So what do we want? We want this tree because I want the forged drones. But that's all I want out of this tree. That's all I need out of this tree are the forged drones. So hold on, I wonder, forge skill, does that mean I could play in this tree and still activate? Forge drones? Hold on, I am so curious right now about this. So, forge skill cooldown rate. Forge drones. Forge skill damage. Anything that's forged drone, that's all I care about. Increase gun damage. Shock damage. Shock melee. Forged drone. Forged drones gain increased damage. Forge skill damage. Attack speed. Forged drones gain an attack speed and movement speed. Forged drones have a chance to crit hit. We'll take those. Okay. Let's go over here now. Melee crit chance, melee damage, and skill damage. Whenever Onslaughter is activated, Amon fully restores health and shields. Is surrounded by a Forged Storm that deals incendiary status effect damage. Okay, Rocket Punch. There you go. Here's a fucking... Talk about a melee build, okay? We're not gonna capstone. Is that weird? We're not gonna capstone this tree, although we could. Gain increased melee damage for a duration on kill. This is the melee tree. I mean, in theory, I could build slightly into this tree instead. But I want to build for these drones, these forged drones. the question comes down to, okay, when I activate my ordnance, right? When I activate my forge skill, when I activate my action skill, do I have a forge skill here? Let's find out. I do. So, okay. Okay. I get the sword, I get the hammer. The question now is, do I get... Hold on. I do! I get them all! Okay. Okay. This could be huge. This could be huge. Let me come over here really quick. I want to check the store if there's any more real big fist. Because if we're building straight melee damage, right? If we're building straight melee, I want as much as I can get on my side for this. This could be big. This could be huge. He doesn't have anything. Okay. We'll work with what we've got. Check this shop really quick. Pretty hyped right now. Not gonna lie. I could be facing a massive letdown though. Hey yo. Damn it. Come on, give me fucking stuff. Any ordnance in here with like goodies? No. Oh. Man. Okay, so white rarities can have these things, so I guess I'll have to keep my eye out. Because what we could do is we can buy a white rarity with the thingy that we need, and we can just transfer it over to a higher rarity item. Okay. Fingers crossed that I get some fucking value out of this, man. How cool would that be? Fucker. Okay. Gonna use this weapon to apply stuff. We're gonna use the SMG mode. Waits faster rate of fire. Start hitting them. Oh yeah, you got a little bit of hit there. Ooh! 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 Huge. Huge. Massive chunks now on the melee. God fucking damn, let's go. Damn. Bro fucking died. One tapped. Holy shit. Oh my lord, have mercy. I think we finally got something here. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Okay. Fuck. I have no idea what's going on right now. I gotta skip the song. This thing's doing fucking massive damage. Hit the rep kit. Hit the rep kit. Can I hit the rep kit? I fucking killed him, bro. Oh my god. Holy shit. Ooh. We got something. We got something. We got something. We fucking got something, man. All we need is the fucking... Look at these guys. Pussies. Get over here. Bitch. Bitch. All we need is the right... what do they call it? I don't remember what they call this shit. Like the bonuses to real Big Fist instead of Action Fist. That's all we need to get, I think, the extra damage and like the extra stuff to pop. I feel like that's where we're at right now. And we can get massive value. And then, of course, you know, getting items and weapons that are going to, like, complement the build somehow. Like, SMGs, I think, would be good if I could find an SMG that just, like, can apply 50 stacks of gun damage. I think my shield already has this, right? Yeah. Looking for, like, a rep kit, maybe. That's it. So I'm pretty fucking hyped though. Like this build's already looking pretty snazzy. Fucking massive melee build. I just need to, or I need to organize like how the fuck do I want to like what does the gameplay look like? Because it's probably going to be something like open with your hammer, you know, swing the hammer, and then start laying punches. Pop all of your fucking guys as fast as you can. Open with a clip of this. And then just say fuck it. Pop that. Throw a grenade. Pop this. And now we're in business. Cryo. Oh yeah, I get to choose between cryo. Oh my god, so good. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's the style right there of gameplay. And then from here, I can just go around meleeing people. Throwing grenades. This. Boom. Quick kill. Melee boy. There you go. Pop this. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're so broad, bro. Okay, pop that. Pop that. And just start going ham. That. Eject. Pop. Go ham. I think my fucking melee broke. Pop. Fucking A, dude. This shit works. It's not super strong, but I think we can get it there, man. I think we can get it there for sure. Fuck you, bitch. Chonk 'em. So good, dude. It's so good. SMG for sure. SMG. Bitch. 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 And then probably a shield that has the melee damage bonus, which I think I have. Yeah, right here. On melee hit, consume armor segment, increase damage dealt by 25%. Or this one, when energy shields are empty, plus 28% melee damage, that would probably be better. And then slap real big fist on it. Slap a real big fist buff on it. Oh, brother! We got it, dude. A solid melee build. A solid melee build for now. And then we can work with this. We can make it better, honestly. Tempted to just give up the forged drones. Really tempted to just drop the forged drones entirely. I love them. I think they're cool. At the same time, though, am I getting value out of them? I don't think so. I mean, they're killing things behind me. So, I mean, do we want to go full melee? I think becomes the question. Do we want to go full melee, where I just fucking destroy people? If that's the case, then I may have to go into Calamity Tree. Melee crit hit chance, melee and skill damage, rocket punch, overloads his forge fist, constant shield regen, bonus incendiary damage with guns, incendiary melee attack damage. Bosses cannot be staggered and badasses have a chance to be staggered. Immune to all damage. Increased damage dealt based on distance from enemy. Bonus cryo damage with gun and melee. We could easily do a mix here, because I think I don't need to go all the way into, like, let's go all the way with these. We could just do these two. We could do this one. And like that's it. That's all we need. Are these 3 skills. Because at least that way we get 2 of our forge drones. They can go do melee damage for us. And then we come over here and we just wipe the floor. Increased status effect chance. Launches a concentrated lightning wave that deals shock melee damage. Gun damage dealt to all enemies will prime them for a duration immediately after a rocket punch. Causes Amon to use a follow-up attack, dealing cryo melee attack damage. Non-boss enemies hit below... Oh my god. I mean, it's worth to at least try. Swing a massive forge axe, launching a forge wave that deals cryo melee damage and freezes enemies. Enemies killed by Horcleave cause a detonation. Damn, this is the melee tree. I just want to use these fucking forge drones, but I think I'm gonna give them up, man. I think I'm gonna give them up. Which means this class mod becomes irrelevant, but that's fine. I can literally live with that. I don't give a shit. Let's do it. Let's go ham. Melee. Build. Incoming. Melee damage. Have a chance to apply weakness. Weakness. Reduce damage. Take increased damage. Take it. Increase status effect damage. In status effect duration. 2. Damage dealt the closer you are. Increase melee damage. 20 seconds, 5 stacks. What is this? Increase radius and stores damage. Pyres erupt under 3 enemies. Pyres deal melee damage based on damage stored by Molten Slam. Distributed among the remaining targets. I fucking love this! Bloodlust. Reload speed and lifesteal. Whenever Amon deals melee damage, there is a chance to activate kill skills. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Where are my fucking kill skills? What are my fucking kill skills? Okay, hold on. Let's build into this. Let's build into this. Whenever Amon kills an enemy, Berserk is active, partially restored Berserk duration. Increased bonus damage 20% per kill. Maximum increased bonus damage plus 200%. Damn. Maximum health capacity. Increased melee damage, more health. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. No. Okay, kill skills here. And it's increased melee damage on kill skill. Any more melees? Amon deals increased melee damage to enemies below 50% total HP. I'll pass on that for now. Okay, we have 11. Okay. 11. Do I want anything here? Is there anything here that I would even need? Forge skill cooldown rate. Elemental damage. I mean, the problem is this 50%. Oh my god, bro. I don't even know right now, man. Tripping. I'm tripping hard right now. Trying to think. Do I even want the fucking guys over here? Fuck it. I don't want it. I don't care. Fuck. Grab this. Grab this. Whenever I burn, I shock. And then immune to all damage whenever I activate my forge skill. Oh. Okay, fuck. I'm like Kumin right now, man. Can I get something here with real big melee? Action fist again. Hey. Okay. One more run. Come on. Let's see how fucking strong this is. I don't have anything like as far as stuff that could possibly buff. Like, this is standard right now. I don't have much that could buff, like, my melee, the tree that I'm in, like a class mod. This is just out of the box. How is this gonna fucking work? This is the last time I'll do this, because I want to head out. I'm just like, I'm so hyped that we got like this crazy melee build. Fuck you. So good, bro. Oof. Oh. Oops, wrong weapon there. Fuck it. Pull this bitch out. Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh, I got the oofs! I got the fucking oofs, bro! Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! Fucking massive oofs! This is crazy! I didn't even go full. I didn't go full banger on him. Holy shit. Fucking, I triggered the oofs on this guy with melee. It's so good. Holy shit. We are so Barack. Oh, brother. I need the, like, extra buffs. I need them. It's gonna be dirty. This is gonna be dirty fucking build. Fuck me, that was awesome. I want another. I want another run on these guys. Come on. I'm gonna sell my shit. That was sick. Chunked their fucking asses. So fucking based. I'm not sure if I like the ice flash. I might change it. So fun though, dude. It's so fun just beating the shit out of these guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We aren't even at max fucking power yet. I'm not even using my fucking action skill. And I'm decimating. Oh, brother. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh, dude. It's the gun. Shooting the gun and building stacks with the fucking gun damage is pushing me into places I should not be. It's pushing me into realms that I should not exist in. Oh my lord. It's so good though. Why are you hiding? Bitch. It's crazy. Ah. Okay. Airstrike. Assault rifle damage. I mean, it'd be nice to swap stuff over, but... Okay. Well, insane. I feel like the rocket punch, like, doesn't fucking matter. I don't care for this. Molten Slam is now Orc Leave. This would probably be better. It's funny that I think the Rocket Fist is weaker than the regular melee. But then again, I might have been focused a little bit too much on just punching instead of shooting and punching, which I think is where I get a lot of my fucking buffs. Is from shooting and punching, because the shooting and dealing damage is stacking. Riddle you this, and if I get it to 50 stacks, I think that's just where all my fucking damage comes from. And then of course I need melee kills trigger a Nova explosion for 200% melee damage. I think it's Jover at that point. It's just fucking Jover. So I'll probably have to grind for real big fist firmware. That's what they call it. They call it firmware. And then a class mod that just buffs the fuck out of this tree. Fucking cool though. Alright. Well, I'm tired. I'm old. I'm gonna go chill out for a bit. Let's go hang out with Nyx. Where is he? There he is. Alright, guys. Thanks for hanging out, Rex. I love you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. And continue to do well. Keep drawing. And I'll catch you next time. Goodbye.